What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're going to be carrying on with the Valheim New Game Plus Hearth and Home speedruns. For anyone who has any confusion about the rules, or why we have items or whatever, it's the New Game Plus speedrun. That's what New Game Plus means. That's what it says in the title. And you can get more information about the rules and all the different categories at the SRC page, link in the description. The speedrun.com page is a link in the description to that. That shows you all the categories and all the different rule sets and everything. Hearth and Home doesn't yet have its own category, but it probably will in the future. And I think I'm like the only person really like seriously speedrunning Hearth and Home at the minute. So we're kind of still figuring out strats and how it's going, but it's been super fun so far. I will read anyone's super chats out loud as they come in. I remembered to bring all that up and ready. And we got hate raided yesterday, so I am ready to put YouTube chat in sub-only mode if we have to. Let's quickly check my settings, make sure everything's good. Alright, new run, let's go. I had fun yesterday doing this. The New Game Plus thing, I know it's like confusing for maybe for people that don't know Valheim speedrunning yet, but like, I'll give an example. Like, first of all, the world record for like fresh character is sub 5 hours. Like, it's still a long time. Second place is like 8, and I'm in third place with like 16 or something. So like, it's such a long run. No matter what you do. Let's go. And despite what people may think, even a New Game Plus run, if you don't reset, like if you were to just do no resets, I did like, for example, I did a stream where I did no resets. Even a New Game Plus run where you start with whatever character items you want, it can still take like 9 hours. So it's really about grinding out the RNG and knowing how to read a seed and knowing when to reset and stuff like that. Which sounds easy, but it isn't. That's why there's only like 3 people in the world that have got sub 1 hour runs. Not too bad. Oh, fast Black Forest, that's really good. That's actually a good structure outside the Black Forest, which is the best RNG we can get if it has the rune. Oh, I was going to change my spacebar keycap, but I forgot. My stabilizers don't seem to fit this current spacebar I have on. It's all good. We didn't get the rune there, but I'm listening for crows. I hear a crow. See a crow. We got a structure here somewhere. Maybe it's a burial chamber. There's something here somewhere. just can't see it. Probably a reset, to be honest. Restore my character. All right, new run. Let's go.
Sploosh.
Better just make sure the Twitch stream is actually working. After this Twitch hack, I know Twitch like changed some stream keys and stuff. Yeah, we're good. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. It's like it's working indeed. All right, let's go. Like, the way I stream, I don't think, like, didn't think I would need to change anything. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. Thought I would check. Oh, nice. That's good, Fluffy. Alright, that's a good time. Checking the horizon there. For Black Forest trees. There isn't any. One over there. We'd probably go towards this mountain over here. Shame we didn't make it over without getting wet, but it is what it is. It's not going to be a fast Black Forest, but I bet there is a Black Forest near this mountain. What's up, Lorelei? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. I appreciate the look. Everything's great on my end. Really enjoying streaming and stuff at the minute, as always. Feels really good, to be honest, to be back to speedrunning. No Black Forest. Yeah, I was right though. There's one here. I'll be happy if we still get an elder on this island. Even if it takes 10 minutes or something. Alright, we hear crows. There we go. Okay. Unlucky. GG. I'm going to reset if I don't find a rune soon. The only reason I'm not resetting is just the possibility of the Elder being on the island, because I feel like, I don't even know. We did about 20 runs yesterday. I feel like we only got like 1 or 2 where the Elder was on the same island. Okay. This isn't it. I'm going to do a reset. If we don't get an Elder Rune out of this burial chamber, I'm going to do a reset. And I'll reset if he's too far away also. Probably a reset then. Let's see though. Yep. Okay, new run, let's go.
Sploosh.
I should mess around with some of the menuing for starting a new game as well, because I think I might be able to do it a bit faster now. It's not going to actually have time save in the run, but obviously the fact if I just get faster at menuing, we'll save a little bit of time on the stream. The more runs we can get in, the better.
For adventure!
What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I've heard that it is a good seed. What? Okay. Thought it registered my input, but it didn't. Press secondary attack a bit early. Yeah, I'm great, thanks. What's up, Carl? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Yeah, I want to check something real quick. Like this, the easy seed isn't better than the world record seed, is it? I have heard about this, but I've never compared it to world record seed. Was you joking? I thought it was actually a thing. I swear somebody put it in the chat. Yeah, because it is actually a pretty good seed. But yeah, it's far from world record. Yeah, I just wanted to check out curiosity. Because I swear somebody in the chat one time told me that it was actually a thing, like it was actually a good seed. Like, what's the, is it, there's another one, right? What is it? Is it England or something? What is it called? There's another one that people talk about that's a good seed. Is it, what is it? Is it England or is it, oh, it'd be Norway, right? There's something to do with the actual... No, this, it's like a country or a region or something that is actually like a good seed. I can't remember. But yeah, it's not like world record though, I don't think. It's worth a check though. Oops. Alright, new run, let's go.
Sploosh.
Well, I'm glad you're doing good, Carl. I'm glad it's enjoyable. That's awesome, dude. By the way, if there's anybody that watches the streams regularly on YouTube that isn't already a moderator, that would be up for being a moderator, let me know on Discord or on Patreon if you're a patron. Whatever's easiest, to send me a message, because I could still use more YouTube moderators. Like, ideally, I'd prefer like grown-ups to apply. Nothing personal to any youngsters, but out of curiosity, I checked Iron Gate. Not a good seed for speedruns. But it's like the hardest seed ever, right? They seem to want to make Valheim into like the Dark Souls of survival games. True, down. True. The only reason I bring this up is because for anyone that doesn't know, we got hate rated last night on the YouTube stream. And it's not a huge deal. It's actually wasn't that hard for us to deal with in the end. Like, I just didn't know where the subscriber only part of YouTube chat was, like how to turn that on, because for whatever reason it's not in pop out chat on YouTube, but it is on Twitch. Which I think I'm actually going to give them feedback on that, because I heard that the guy in charge of like the YouTube gaming streams actually does reply to like pretty much anyone on Twitter. It's pretty amazing, because I think like I'm so happy with YouTube. My whole experience over the last several months, like focusing a bit more on YouTube, like everything works so good. But that's maybe my only complaint right now. And it wasn't even a problem until last night, right? Like the options, you know, to activate like slow mode and subscriber only mode and stuff like that, like they aren't next to the chat. Like you gotta like edit your stream and then go to this customization options. It like seems like there should just be a cog at the top of chat. You just click, you know. Because other than that, I have like 0 complaints. Awesome. Okay, 420. Lol. 420. What? Am I tripping? Did we seriously just get this room back to back? That's actually not good. Look. Oops. I was thinking about testing something then in my head with a sword, and then I just clicked it. Subconsciously. Oh dear. Come on, Elder RNG. New run, let's go.
Sploosh.
Something that I never mentioned, guys. I do simultaneously also stream on Twitter, for anyone that doesn't know. And the reason I do that is so it's like the best way for people on Twitter to know I'm actually live. You know? Without just doing a I'm live post. What's up, Bonnie? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Right, that's a good start. Then auto pick up off. "25 seconds is an awesome start." Yeah, I'm back to speedruns now. We're done with the full playthrough. Well, this doesn't look good. Well, second island spawn to me, chat. Right, I hear crows, so go off Black Forest because it's an island spawn. It's one of the reasons why you don't want an island spawn. Alright, new run, let's go.
Sploosh.
I assume he was asking what's the crack? And it was a typo. But obviously Americans don't understand English. They just have to look up Urban Dictionary for anything anyone from the UK says. Yeah. So with the eyes and Irish thing, I thought that was possible too. That's a shit explanation, though, damn. Yeah, it makes sense. Got an island spawn again.
Sploosh.
Alright, new run. What's up, Ray? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, what's the crack is more like what's going on, essentially. More casual than that definition that you got from the internet. It's definitely not. It could be news, gossip, fun, entertainment, enjoyable conversation, but that's not at all. It's like, yeah, exactly, Bummy. You could just say it like, what's the crack is kind of like just like saying what's up. But you could also say it to say like what's going on, or like if somebody was say like someone was said they were doing something, let's say, and you didn't know how it works, you might even just say, oh, what's the crack with that then? Something like that. But it's like, you can use it way more generally than that. It's not like, yeah, like Bummy said, just kind of say like, what's up kind of too. What's up, Vishy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, back to speedruns now. We finished the full playthrough. For now. Still not sure how everyone has an uncle named Bob, though. I have no idea what you're talking about. Thanks, Fishy. I appreciate that, dude. Unlucky. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true as well, yeah. It kind of be like, you could even have a crack at something. You know what I mean? Bob's your uncle is kind of like... Some stuff like UK slang. Excuse me. Like, it's not really widely used, you know what I mean? Basically, if you're using Bob's your uncle, you're either doing it ironically or you're a boomer, basically. That's not actually how people talk anymore. I would say most stuff that Americans could come up with English slang is probably like along those lines. Like my dad, for example, there's like a classic, it's a classic dad maneuver. He likes to use any slang, no matter how old it is, because he thinks it's hilarious. You know what I mean? Like, the weirder the slang, the better. He thinks it's the funniest shit ever. He'll just talk to, like, any random people like that. Look at him with a giant smirk on his face, like he's being hilarious. They thought he's kind of doing it ironically, you know what I mean? See, that's one that when I was at school, still used all the time, but so few people smoke these days that I don't know, you don't even really hear it anymore. This isn't a good elder sport. Alright, new run, let's go. Be nice to get an actual good spawn today for elder.
Sploosh.
That's hilarious, Bummy. I don't think so. I feel like Among Us very quickly came for like, just became the YouTuber game kind of. Like I don't mean like big YouTubers necessarily, but I feel like the only people to play it now are just content creators. What's up, Marcel? Thanks for stuff about the stream. Who are doing good, bud? I split early because we missed. It's actually faster to use Eekfear than to use Modder. If you're grinding super hard for world record, you would just reset if you didn't get the good wind RNG. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, like role playing and like yeah, there's some like VoIP mods and stuff, right? I played it once, and I had such a terrible social experience playing it that I was like, no, I'm good. But it's a cool idea, though. Like, I had some fun, don't get me wrong, but my overall experience was so bad. It's like, yeah, never again. I'm good. I'm not really into that kind of thing anyway, but I think it's a really cool idea. Alright, that's good. With the right group of friends, I can imagine it being super good, yeah. That's just never going to happen for me. I basically played with, like, friends and friends of friends. But it was mostly friends of friends. I had a great time, but at least one person, and it was quite a large group. And basically somebody was a complete arsehole in the group. Just, like, talking everybody over everybody. So, like, actually kind of, like, being verbally abusive to people and stuff. And I called him out for it. And I said he was a fucking arsehole, basically. And I just got attacked for it. Like, in DMs and stuff afterwards. People created so much drama. I was like, are you being serious right now? Are you, Somebody here got some screws loose? The guy was being an absolute piece of shit. And I was like, yeah, it was fine, but that guy was a fucking piece of shit. Even at the time he was doing it, I was like, yeah, don't do that. I was saying, just get rid of this guy. He's being sus. Exactly. He's being IRL sus. The silver sword is a better choice than the black metal sword if you're only bringing one weapon into a New Game Plus speedrun. Because on average, it's better against the most amount of bosses compared to using black metal. Primarily because the boss fight that takes the longest in terms of raw damage. Boss fight that actually takes the longest is basically modder, but what takes the most amount of damage, most amount of hits is basically you can kill your Gluth so much faster with a silver sword than what you can kill him with anything else. That time save alone is worth it. It's also the silver sword is also best against the first boss. The second boss, there's a faster way to do it using a knife and a black metal sword, but it's only a few seconds different using the silver sword. And for bone mass, like, because even though it's not the most effective way to kill him, because he's undead, it is still really good for bone mass as well. So it's the best weapon to use. You can only take in one weapon. The only reason we're taking one weapon is because we need, because it's New Game Plus, we need to fill all the other slots with everything else that we need to do the speedrun. That makes sense. But like, there isn't a single weapon that's the best on everything. I did finish it, yeah. It's all up on YouTube, the full series. I hate wolves harder than every boss. Makes sense. Makes sense. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool base that we ended up making. We keep getting bad RNG in the early game at the minute. It is what it is. I haven't, like, I used to love watching Vikings. It was one of my favorite shows ever. My cat is actually named Loki after the character in the show. But after Ragnar left, I kind of stopped watching it after, like, you know, what happened there. And, oh, mistimed it. And I just haven't gotten back into it since. I keep meaning to, though. Much more realistic. Is it actually? Or are you joking with me? There's so many different, like, Viking themed shows I think that have popped up since Vikings that I don't even know which is which anymore. Yeah, I've seen it. I definitely have seen it pop up on Netflix, but I don't like recall which one it, because isn't one of them sort of set in present day basically, but it's... Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Bugs Bunny, appreciate it. Oh, is that the one? It's the funny one. There's one that's set in present day, and there's one that's like a funny one, right? Oh, it's filming this new Space Jam. Thanks for the follow, Golly's Toast. Appreciate it. I probably will just rewatch Vikings from the beginning at some point. Oh, I have speedrun the game with fresh character multiple times. Look over to his right. Oh, true. Is Vikings like Game of Thrones thematically? It not really. It's like sort of let's say like pseudo-realistic idea of actual Vikings and them making it over to England and Europe and stuff. Invading places and whatnot. It was a really cool show. It's just like everyone's favorite. Like, I think basically the character that everybody loved. I don't want to give any spoilers, but he goes away. And a lot of people start watching it after that, and that was me. But like, I've heard it's still awesome though. Honestly, fresh character runs are not really super fun. It's just a huge undertaking, you know. Everything takes forever. They can be very frustrating. You can't craft backpacks. I do wish you could craft backpacks though. Yeah, the duplication thing for disconnects is a known thing, yeah. Yeah, true. I suppose that's the closest thing we have. There is a belt that you can buy from the trader that makes it so you can carry heavier stuff. Yeah, you don't get more slots. I would really love it if they made bags a thing, though. I think that would be good. I did a run. That's an exploit that's not actually allowed officially in any speedrun right now. But I did do a speedrun with that in anyway. Like just for the memes. Man, it'd be good if Modo was on this mountain because there's so many eggs. This is a weird one. I don't think these ever have runes, but This area is nuts. Yeah, I mean, I personally would love to see it. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. I think that we should get a character screen where pieces of armor and stuff is like separate to the inventory slots, and there'll be a slot for a belt, slot for a helmet, etc. And then they could maybe have a slot for a bag. And the bag could just increase the size for inventory. I think that would be the best way to do it. Yes. It does get more immobile. It gets heavier, basically. So, like, for example, let's say you build a ramp to go up in your base that you pull a cart up. If you fill the cart up to the max with something heavy, it can actually get so heavy that you won't be able to pull it over the hump of the ramp, if you know what I mean. So it's like physics, basically. Like there's in-game physics on it. All right, I actually see swamp now. This area has like every biome in it. This seed is so weird. It's like drunk.
Sploosh.
Every single biome in the game in a relatively small area. All right. Come on, let's go. I don't really understand the argument of things being OP in a single player game. Especially when it comes to transporting ore. The focus should just be fun, you know? I just want new biomes. I love the exploration part of Valheim. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Exploration is super good. Like my thought process for any kind of feature in any game like this, right, that is actually powerful, is as long as it is really hard to get. You know what I mean? It kind of makes sense to do things that are really powerful or whatever. I didn't use my ability. There's multiple different categories in this game. As there are for most different speedruns, there's a link to all the different categories and all the different leaderboards in the description. Archie has the current world record for this. I've got most of the former world records for this category. I'm currently in second place. So my PB is only like 1 minute and a few seconds behind Archie's PB for this category. But I have current world records in about 4, I think, categories at the minute for this game. And you know, some second places, some third places, some fourth places. Yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna say. Autumn. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name, but that's something that I was gonna say as well. Because you can just relog and server swap basically to transport metals and stuff. You know, you can sort of already do it. So it's kind of like, would it really be a big deal if there was something that required, let's say, a lot of black metal that allows you to actually do it? You know what I mean? So it was like a late game thing, you had to grind for it, and then you can just do it anyway. Like maybe you can make a black metal portal or something. There's no restrictions on that portal. I mean, I'm not being like super serious about it, but you get what I'm saying. Because people that don't like it can still not do it, you know? That's a good idea. Hashtag black metal portal. Iron Gate are such memers when it comes to black metal that I think they would probably think that was hilarious as well. I haven't found the Elder yet, guys, but hopefully it's right. No. Okay. I only eat the buke berries because I want the maximum amount of stamina possible. It all depends how long it takes me to get to the elder. The more stamina I have, the faster I can kill the boss. Yeah, even something like that. Both ideas that you guys said there. That's fine. See, this is all like really cool stuff. There's no reason like stopping loads of people from just making these mods that do what you're saying. You know what I mean? If I had more spare time, I would just learn how to make Valheim mods because it won't be that hard because it's just Unity. At some point, I'm going to do a full casual playthrough with mods. I'm just not sure when exactly. It might be a while away because there's a lot of other things I want to do first, like some more challenge videos and whatnot, but at some point I'm going to do a playthrough where I really hunt mods, try and look at as many mods as possible and just find like the best combination. Do like a full playthrough. It's still really far away. All right, new one, let's go. I really like the story that's in those stones that are dotted around the world. Yeah, I found a boss spawn without without knowing the location several times during a speedrun. It happened yesterday even. All right, new one, let's go. Turning auto pickup off. Looks like an okay sized island. All right, thanks for watching, Bummy. Good luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, the mountains can definitely be brutal. But you consider making a community server for everyone where people can join it and make the server lag full. I already have a community server for people that support the stream on Patreon. And the lowest tier on Patreon is $1. If I'll never, like, if I ever create a Patreon server that's just free for anyone to join, the only way I would ever do that is extremely temporary, because there's no way I'll do it on a permanent basis, because it not having to pay any money to get access to it is just going to be so open for trolls and stuff that people just ruin the experience. If I ever did do something like that, it would just be like a temporary thing, like I said. Or maybe I would do it as a temporary thing. But I'm not going to be paying money to run another server until I'm making more money. Like, I don't make a lot of money doing what I do, chat. I'm not going to pay for multiple servers. It's literally $1 if you want server access to the Patreon server. It's especially hard to have nice people in it if it's free. How many runs have I done total? Over 500. Probably about 600 and something, I would guess. Including all the different categories and everything. And including resets. Maybe more, including resets. You're welcome. Good job to you for asking a good question. It's really weird when this happens. Sometimes it takes a while to get a good run off the ground because you just get bad RNG with the Elder, you know? Like, if it takes you ages to do the second boss, you stand no chance of getting, like, a really good run, you know? Or I've just been resetting and just keep getting unlucky. Like, you stream every day? I make content every day. I stream most days. The way basically that I do my content schedule is every day I either stream or I make a video. But I stream most days. But if I'm not live, I'm making a video. And if I've done a load of streams and made a video, I might take like a day or two maximum off after I posted the video, because usually when I edit a big video, I've done like an 1 or 2 all-nighters, so I'm pretty sleep deprived. But yeah, I'm live pretty much every day. But if I'm not live, I'm usually making a video. Because I try to be equal parts YouTuber and streamer, you know what I mean? I want to do both. You know what I'm saying? But most days. But I don't have a rock solid schedule because my approach is just to try and do content, as much content as humanly possible. So it's kind of like, most likely I'm going to be live, and if I'm not, there's a video coming, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, kind of feel like I don't need a schedule because I'm always doing content. If that makes sense. This is the one. All right. I like the positivity. Looking for Black Forest, listening for crows. Got Black Forest. Gonna be in there around 1:30-ish. Wait, we got a good structure on the outside. If we get an instant Elder Rune here, that's brilliant. Even if it is far away, it's worth doing because it's sub 2 minutes. Nope. Nope. Alright, Burial Chamber. Still would be worth not resetting if we get an Elder Rune quickly here. Because it's early enough in the run. Have a bit more time. Come on, dude. Yikes. Yikes. Still got time, but that would have been perfect. Oh, GG. New run, let's go.
Sploosh.
We just keep getting like not good Black Forest or finding an Elder that's really far away at the minute. But it happens. All we need is like a good Elder and Duran's alive at least. So we got to find the next boss. It's all good that this is the run, you know? This is a Valheim speedrun. It's very orangey. But it keeps me addicted. Hashtag Black Metal Portal. To try and get it trending on Twitter. Kind of fat fingered my potion there, not gonna lie. That is a very good mountain. That's west. We gotta remember we want to go straight west. Like either we'll have Modder on it or her rune on it, pretty much guaranteed. Okay, I hear crows. I see crows now even. Oh, it's a rubbish little structure. Unlucky. Yeah, here we go. I was going to say, sometimes you get burial chambers sort of on the edge of forests. This is still early. Unlucky. Where do you find mountains generally? Just like not in the middle, essentially. Or the way I would recommend finding a mountain if you can't see one from your starting island. Like, I would just pick a direction and sail in it. And just keep sailing until you see one on the horizon, because it's really easy to find a mountain because you can see them from really far away. So if you've not seen one yet, it's probably because you've not ventured very far out into the world. Or you just got a really bad seed. But on most seeds, you're going to find mountains if you just travel away from your spawning island. You might even start with a mountain right next to you. They can be anywhere, basically. Yeah, so like the first thing I would say, if you're just starting out and you're curious about how to find one, the first step would be to just walk around the coast of your entire island. If you haven't done that yet, I would recommend just walking around the coast of your whole island so you know like the shape of your island. And the odds are that you'll probably be able to see a mountain from somewhere from the coast. Another pretty interesting trick as well to be able to spot mountains through trees is to turn the render distance all the way down like this. Sometimes you can see them through trees a little bit better. See, look. See this mountain now like this? Wait, I don't know. That's awesome, Resorcanol. That it helps. $99 hours on my first seed. Love it. That's awesome, dude. Great to hear. Such a great time when you're at that. Like, the first playthrough of this game is just so good. Like, I absolutely love this game. Well, the first playthrough was legitimately one of my best gaming experiences in years. That's why I decided to make content for it. We're getting very unlucky finding this elder. Alright, new run, let's go.
Sploosh.
All right. Then auto pick up off. This could be a small island spawn. There's a lot of water, but let's play it out and see. Kinda looks like it, chat. I'm just gonna play it out though, I think. We can still get lucky with an island spawn. It's just not ideal. We head towards this mountain. That's probably this island. So if the island goes around, like, is much larger than it seems, then it'll be in this direction. Black Forest as well are usually sort of around the bottom of a mountain if you're sort of in the middle of the world. We could even scale this. See if we can spot a Black Forest. Maybe check the mountain too. Okay. This is very high up now. Doesn't look like there's actually a Black Forest there now, which is crazy. Oh, that's a good structure. This might have a Modder rune in it. Modder could be here if we're super lucky. No, but that is pretty close though. Right. We got it though. Holy shit. This island is massive. Well, here we go. I don't really want to leave the starter island to head in a random direction for another boss because very often, like, it's extremely likely the Elder is close to the start. So you can end up leaving the second boss behind. It's kind of why I'd prioritize getting the first two bosses before I do anything else. Because they're just gonna be in the middle, you know? Oh, I thought we got a fast Elder rune there. Come on. Be amazing if there's one there. Nope. There's definitely another structure over here. Nope, that's not a good structure. That one can't have a rune spawn on it. Come on, just need a little bit more luck. God damn it. Scroll cave there. Wait, hang on. That skeleton sound. Oh, that's from that tower there. Here we go. Right, please have an elder room. Please have an elder room. Please. Come on. Give it to me, game. Give me the good RNG. You know you want to. Here we go. This is going to be it, right? Oh my god. RNGesus, why have you abandoned us? Oh, come on, dude. Please. Just give me the Elder Rune. Right, here's another good structure. This is gonna have it, right? Come on. Nope, nope, nope. I think it could still be a good run as long as we find the Elder here somewhere in this Black Forest. I give my first post hearth and home PB. It's sub 1 hour, that would be nuts. Still doable right now, but come on, Elder. We could risk just going straight to modder. But it's a pretty big risk. That's it. Elder is just scared of us. He's tired of getting owned with all of our roll cancels. In case of doubt, always choose right instead of left. It's a real life trick. True. This is just getting silly now. We got a structure, but it's not the right one. Another one that's not the right one. Man, this is such good Black Forest as well. Like, he's got to be here somewhere. We might just find him. Right, that's the burial chamber here. We may end up being really close to him here. If not, then this is just an absolute troll. Yep, we're close to him. This could have been insane world record pace actually if there was actually any Elder Rune close to spawn, but I don't think there is. Okay. The run's alive though. The run is alive. Still not doing too bad for time. Like, you got to factor in that we know where Modder is and it's in a straight line. This is the perfect boss arrangement. Someone mentioned about a run being good boss arrangement last night. This is literally perfect boss arrangement. If it carries on like this and everything's in a straight line, then that's perfect boss arrangement. I mean, it's not that we actually went the wrong direction. It's that there's no rune nearby. You know what I mean? You gotta find the rune, right? Or find the spawn. Unless there is a rune right here, which most likely isn't. This will be the situation no matter what. It's still good though. We can, especially if we get more good RNG, we can make up for this. Auto pickup on. It's actually not even, the funny thing is if we didn't check this mountain, this probably would have been a reset. Because this isn't actually a good Elder distance either, really. This is actually not a good Elder location on its own. It's only good because it's only good because of its relation to where Modder is. So it's a really good job that we checked that mountain. Hide, wood, bark, nails, nice. That's worked out good timing with the food at least. Have they actually made it that you don't freeze when wet now? Yeah, they have. We are definitely fully on the mountain. So we don't even need to de-wet anymore. We just need to not get hit by a drake for the mountain. That's a pretty sly little change, isn't it? Like, snuck that one in. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Alright, this won't be the fastest Elder, but it'll be good. Doesn't matter though. Not a good pace, but it, like, we're gonna leapfrog a little bit pace wise. Because of modder. I'm doing great, thanks, Bevo. I hope you're doing good as well. The reason this is still a sub 1 hour pace is because we've got the model location already. Oops. There's actually a swamp there, no way. That means it could be a swamp at the other side of this. World record is about 37 minutes. It's like 36:58 or something. My PB's like 38:01. Well, the thing is, guys, like most likely what's going to happen is, because of Hearth and Home and the changes, we're just going to end up getting new leaderboards for post Hearth and Home runs. Which, if that is the case, there is no record yet. And if we get a successful run, it will just be world record. That is most likely what is going to happen. It's just before... I want to do more runs before I start talking about that with other runners. Yep. That's why the video of my PB is called the second best pre-Hearth home run of all time, because that is most likely what we're going to do to the leaderboard. It's just I'm the only active moderator and active speedrunner of this game right now. So the reason it hasn't happened is because it's all down to me, and I've been busy doing other content, and I am also not somebody that will just haphazardly make changes to the rules. Like, I'm going to do it from an educated position, you know. I know other people may just jump in and just change it before they start running, just to get easy world record, but I want to like do a lot of runs before I actually make these decisions, if I am going to be the only one really making them, you know what I mean? It is nice to look for eggs at night. That's good RNG. Especially a nice clear night like this one. But at this point, like, even if the speeds don't necessarily seem like they're going to be different for New Game Plus. Sorry, not for New Game Plus. Even if the speeds don't seem like they're necessarily going to be different for any of the speedrun categories, it seems pretty clear by this point that it is at least just harder to do a post-Hearth and home run. In which case, the leaderboard should just be versioned off, because it's not really fair to have to compete against easier runs, if that makes sense. Well, frankly, I'm kind of expecting most of the runners to be like, it's fine, Nick, just do whatever you want. And most of the moderators that we have on the speedrun page, because they don't really run the game anymore. But there's, you know, somebody wants to be an asshole, they can pretend like they've got an opinion on it and argue with me over making these changes and make it not go smoothly. But if they do that, it's somebody that doesn't even run the game or care about it or even moderate or do anything anymore, if you know what I mean, because there isn't anyone else running the game. I might have just made a mistake. We might die. It's alright, it's time save. That was very risky of me to do that without resting first. Yeah, I'm not getting involved yet. Well, if she's just going to get stuck on that tree and keep trying to walk towards me, then we're fine. Well, this couldn't be going any better. Can't see through the tree, bro. Probably gonna run out of arrows. What? I'm dead. What is happening right now? Okay, do we go back to... Oh, no. Mayday. Okay. That was absolutely nuts. I got boat mats, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did see a swamp over here, so I'm gonna go there. All right. Uh-oh. That's very bad timing. Holy shit, dude. I love the food switching situation has been absolutely reckless on this run so far. The demons, white demons. Through. Through. Could end up being a good swamp, I don't know. See a structure over there. Probably is a good swamp then. If we get an archer that's a high enough level, we're a one shot right now. Either way. That's obviously not what we wanted, but this has got to be a good swamp to even have a structure. Oh god. I'm leaving. I'm gonna risk it. See if we can get a crypt with better RNG than that. kind of playing the crypt lottery right now by doing this, but... Why did I leave? Because one of the first rooms that we could get to wasn't a room where a rune can spawn. Like, if I don't hear a loud sound of those spawners, it usually means there's no close spawner. There's no, sorry, close rune spawn. We're getting so unlucky here. We should just commit. Make campfires at the start, because if you have to end up mining the left door at the right door, which we didn't in this one, but I just do it anyway because it's a good habit to get into. Because if you have to mine to go left or right, the length of time it takes to actually mine a full wall is enough time to get rested bonus. And every time you go past the fire, you're also going to remove the wet a little bit more. My god, dude. This is just unlucky. This basically, no matter what now, it's no bueno. We just have to just commit and search the whole place. or just reset. This is just getting ridiculous now. I've had so many potential spawns that haven't had the rune on it. I definitely feel like I'm pretty sure now that the spawn rate of runes isn't better after Hearth and Home. I was thinking it could be, but it isn't. Have to be a little bit patient. Like, it's so easy to reset on these, like, freaking scrap piles when you're not finding what you want, but the game just hates us right now. Maybe we go back in one of the other ones. It's like way suboptimal no matter what now. But every Valheim run is like, there isn't too many runs where people just got the perfect RNG, you know what I mean? What? How did we miss this? Oh my god, I'm going to die. How did we miss the rune in this room? Did I just not check this room? I mean, I've killed 3 bosses, but my 3rd boss is actually modder. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, look at this. Man, if we just got better RNG in this run, it could have been perfect. This is the perfect boss arrangement pretty much so far. Like, if Yak is between these two, it's absolutely perfect. There's like world record RNG. But just we had to really fucking fight to get our runes on this run. I logged off there to remove the poison debuff, by the way. Oh god. Let's see, where the hell did that Desquito go? This will still be an awesome run if we find Yagon along the way or something. Kind of wasted my ability there, but we're good. Hoping this plane's was bigger. Actually, maybe not if we can get onto this island. Oh my god. Do we just swim or something? It's going to be so slow now to turn this boat around. Oh my god. We don't have the freaking... This game's trolling me right now. I literally just jumped on my nails, dude. Oh, I had auto pickup turned off. There we go. Fucking wave. Stop it. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh my god. Freaking 2-star fueling right there. Alright, it's not that bad though. That's not that bad. Still getting used out of Yeek there for quite a while here. So this little bit will be fast. Remember, the wind's going complete opposite, so it's still way faster here. Only got 6 more arrows left. What? This does look like a really, really good planes. Okay. It's gonna be slow if we have to go through the swamp. But we do. And amount of arrows. And the wind has gotten a little bit better. So that's not that bad. Okay, so make sure auto pickup is on. We pre-brake our boat. So just to be clear, guys, because, you know, I've got new splits for Hearth and Home, and because we're probably getting a new leaderboard, I am not resetting to beat the current world record time on the pre-Hearth and Home runs or my pre-Hearth and Home PB. I'm purely trying to get like a decent 1 hour-ish, you know, run of Hearth and Home. Yeah, I mean, we need to get a good feel of like how different it really is for Hearth and Home, you know, because there is a few things that are pretty majorly different about the strats. Or at least, you know, for now. I mean, half the fun with doing speedrun streams is like setting PBs and then beating them, and then even if you're not beating them, just being like, oh, we're ahead of our PB, or like the splits. I feel like this is a good portion of the content. So it's kind of fun to have new splits, and from what I was saying earlier about even just the fact about it being slightly harder to do Valheim speedruns now because of Hearth and Home, like it should just have. That's probably the best argument for it having new leaderboard, right? I'm thinking about getting rested here. Maybe there's somewhere better we can get rested. Why is it harder? Well, because you either have to choose between having low health and high stamina, or high health and low stamina. And obviously, it's always faster to have more stamina on a speedrun, which means doing things with less health. Oh, are you kidding me? That crypt is probably the way to go. You get rested right now. I just think it's probably going to make it a bit easier. Okay. Should be good. Any second now. Because this is a little bit sketchy, this fight now. Like my current strats, at least. You could actually respec the character in a way to make this easier. But I think this is actually... Obviously, we've not messed it up yet, so... Didn't get the stealth attack, annoyingly. I'm just trying to keep him lit right now. It's not the hardest boss to solo at all anymore. It's Yugloth by far now. Like, Yugloth has been buffed a lot. Yikes. I do also speedrun Tribes of Midgard. I love that game. I haven't played in a while, but I do have speedruns on this leaderboards for that as well. I love that game. I plan to grind that for world record one day eventually. It removes your poison debuff and potion cooldowns. I'm dead, I think. That was close, chat. I am also learning to do other games to stream speedruns of, but it's just gonna take a while, you know, to actually learn it, because I wanna, like, if we're gonna stream it, I wanna be, like, pretty good, if you know what I'm saying. So I have been learning speedruns. I've been learning speedruns of Minecraft a little bit. I've been learning speedruns of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild a little bit. Been learning Resident Evil 1 remake speedruns on the GameCube a little bit. So I'm just kind of experimenting a little bit with learning some of the runs. Yeah, lockout clears potion debuff, that's right. So yeah, it logging out, it removes the cooldown of the potion and the poison effect. Love the mob parties. I know, right? I'm only going this direction because of the wind right now. We're probably just going to keep fighting Mistlands now. We're this far out. Really, we should be trying to not be this close to the edge at the minute, but... Gonna head towards this mountain because it means there'll be land around it, obviously. There is a little bit of a plains, I think. Now we just really need to find the last boss, but this is like the most RNG heavy part. Yeah, I don't have arrows. Just means I have to be extra careful. Well, a rune can spawn over there. Doesn't really look like there's going to be one, but YOLO. Well, probably a reset then, chat, unfortunately. Finding your glut is really the like one part of the run where it's like, unless you leave yourself with like 15 minutes to find him. I don't know. If you don't leave yourself a long time to find him anyway, you just kind of rolling a dice. You just want to find him right away or just reset. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'll play this one out for a while. Kind of good to set a new PB. Well, there's definitely more planes over there. No. Oh, hell yeah, this looks good. This isn't, yeah. The fact that we've just found another stone circle without a rune on it kind of suggests that your glut is miles away from us. There's usually a higher chance of the rune being there if he's close by. But it's possible that he's still close by still. It's just less likely. Oh my god. We're just dead, chat. This is a reset anyways. Hmm. Um. Don't know if to reset. Maybe we try and check like one more biome or something. Then we reset. Even a new sub 90 PB, it's not, wouldn't be too bad. I think I should have just turned around and gone back this way just because of how far away we are from the middle. When it becomes like so many mistlands, it's always hard. Like there's gonna be a mistlands over there, I bet. There is some planes over there, actually. What, dude? I swear this is more of a problem for all the gnome. Okay. That's a reset.
Sploosh.
I want to check something though. What? Like, I would have gone this way. I was like considering going back on myself, you know, to go back to this plains that we went to before. And I think I should have, so I want to actually just go check it quickly. See if I had the right idea, you know. Yep. And yep, I did. And it's actually, that is perfect boss arrangement. That's a world record seed right there. It's just, it's hard to say. It's a world record boss arrangement. It's not necessarily a world record seed, because to see if it's a world record seed, you really need to know where all of the location stones are as well, which don't show up on the map. But this is basically world record boss arrangement anyway. See how it's just like a straight line? That's exactly what you want. But it's crazy, right? I actually kind of called it. Like, so that's good, because now we know that next time I feel like we're too far away and we're going to start getting too many mistlands, and there's a sort of plains behind us or whatever the next biome is, like, just to go backwards. So, like, the problem with a seed like this is just like the RNG factor of, do you find the location stone before you go off track? You know what I'm saying? Just commit every seed possible to memory. Easy peasy. Exactly. Easy peasy, bro. Alright, guys. Gonna go grab a coffee real quick, alright? Reset the game to make sure I don't have any cheats enabled or anything. I'm going to take this opportunity to remind everybody of all of the best ways that you can support the content financially. The best way you can support the content financially, which at the end of the day is what keeps the content alive. That's how I'm able to still keep back and come doing this content for you guys. Number one best way is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. It's the pinned message right now at the top of the YouTube chat. It's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. There's a link in the description. The reason Patreon is the number one best way you can support the content financially is that it provides me with monthly income. Because on Patreon, what you're basically doing, you're pledging to do the same donation once a month. And it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And Patreon takes like less than 10%. So it provides me regular monthly income, which is extremely hard to get as a small content creator like myself. So how it works is it's sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. For example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there's a link in the description on YouTube, exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. The second best way that you can support the content financially is actually by doing donations. The reason it is the second best way is because it is just a one-off donation. But PayPal do only take a 3% transaction fee. So if you do want to do a one-off donation, it's the #1 best way to support the stream. In terms of it, your money goes the furthest via donations. So it's the best way to do a one-off support. There's a link in the description for that as well. It's !donate in the Twitch chat. And the third best way to support the content financially is actually all over on YouTube. Because I'm a YouTube partner, you can now become a YouTube member by clicking the join button below the stream or the link in the description. And a YouTube membership is sort of like a Twitch sub, where it's sort of like a monthly donation. But in return, you get sub badges and emotes. And yes. Also, you get access to monthly behind the scenes videos. Starting this month, I'll be posting the first video of this month. I'll be posting one video a month that's exclusive to YouTube members. That will be a behind the scenes look. So sort of like behind the content type thing. So it'll either be like a vlog of me doing some like IRL stuff, or it'll be me showing you how I edited a certain video, or it will be me showing you what it's like when I'm learning a speed run, or it'll be me playing a game that I don't normally play on stream, but I'll play to relax. So I'll show you how I relax when I game, or I might play a co-op game with my friends or something like that. So I'll be posting one of those videos each month starting this month. The first one is going to be me going and getting proper English fish and chips, because chat thought it would be a funny meme for me to go and get fish and chips for the first one. And so that's what we're doing for our first members only video. That'll be coming out soon. On YouTube, I also have 2 tiers for YouTube membership. There's a $1.99 tier and a $4.99 tier. And I just want to be clear with everybody, you can be a member at whichever tier you want. It doesn't matter to me. Just do whichever one you feel comfortable with, whichever amount you want to support the content by. You get all the same emotes, all the same rewards, all the same sub badges, and you will get access to the exact same videos, no matter which one you're going to support at. And I did that because that means that basically just for a few dollars per month, which is nothing, you can get access to the Patreon server and the monthly exclusive videos and still be supporting, if you know what I mean. So I wanted there to be an affordable tier, so that's why we got the $1.99 tier for people that just want to do all of the exclusive content stuff. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description for that as well. !donate in the Twitch chat. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I do actually stream on Twitter as well, by the way, which I never even mentioned that. But I'm live on those 3 platforms all at the same time. So check the link in the description if you want to follow me on Twitch. And if you're watching on Twitch, head over to the YouTube channel. Hit the subscribe button. That really helps. Also, just leaving a like, leaving a nice positive comment, it all helps the YouTube algorithm. And you can follow me on Twitter at NickRockcliffeAF. Need to go. Love this troll world record run. Alright. Thanks for watching, dude. I appreciate it. Alright, guys. I'm just going to go grab a cup of coffee, and then I'm not ending the stream. I am not ending the stream. I am not ending the stream. I say that because every time I take a break, people always think the stream's ending. I'm just going to go BRB for literally just a couple of minutes whilst I make a hot cup of coffee, and then we'll come back and we'll do some more speedruns, alright? So I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching. I got some peanuts, chat. All right, new run. I'll have the music on rip.
For adventure!
All right, not bad, pretty close. That was lucky that he didn't end up on top of the stone or something. $37 seconds, that's a good split. Heading into the open so I get a better line of sight. Yeah, now I see Black Forest, let's go. The 130 Black Forest is awesome. Alright, listen for crows. Because I don't hear any, I'm just going straight in. Like, it's common to get spawns on the edge, so that's not a good structure. Like, typically, if you don't hear crows right away, you just want to run straight in. But if you do, you can kind of run along the edge a little bit. Right, that's a good structure, actually. I like it when you find runes in these ones. Thought the stream was over. Trolling, bro. Yeah, it's for real though. Like some people come back and be like, "Wait, is this a new stream?" What? No. I think some viewers' worlds end if you ever leave the computer when you're streaming, you know? And usually, I only take a break, like, most of the time, I take, like, one break roughly halfway through the stream. Most of the time. Oh, there's definitely no breaks allowed. Alright, new run.
Sploosh.
Bloosh. Thanks for the look, Richard. I appreciate that, by the way.
Ready for adventure!
That's really close. "22 seconds is absolutely epic." Managed to do a pretty late Ichthyo pop as well, so that's really good. You get a pretty solid 2.5 minutes of sprint in now. Well, you would anyway, but... Yeah, I thought, because I heard them crows. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh. Okay, this looks better. Oh no. This Black Forest seems kind of scuffed. Oop. I did end up getting New World, by the way. I know there's a few people that was asking me about that. I've just been playing it like before I go to bed for a little bit. Just casual like questing, gathering, crafting. It's the only reason I bought the game. It's because I love that sort of thing. Literally just bought it as like a solo PvE chill game. True. You get a new world record. Exactly. Oh yeah. That's far away. But all we seem to get is far away elders these days. Maybe this is the new good elder. Maybe this is just life now. Far elders. Thanks for watching the stream today, by the way, guys. I really appreciate it. And shout out, by the way, to all of the new YouTube subscribers. The YouTube channel is doing anything but slowing down right now. And yeah, I'm very grateful for people's support on YouTube. Grateful for people's support everywhere, of course. But YouTube's like the only place where you have this like algorithm that's gonna keep helping us more. The more people help, like the more people support, if you know what I mean. More people watch, more people subscribe, the more people click on videos and click likes and stuff, the more the algorithm is just gonna keep doing the same. So very grateful for people's interest. Something pretty crazy, guys, is that if anyone has been supporting me long enough to remember the video that I made that was called A Valheim Beginner's Guide to the Ocean, which was actually a video that somebody in chat asked for or said they thought would be a good idea. That video is officially now being pushed by the algorithm just as much as my Valheim in reverse video. In fact, yesterday it got more views than Valheim in reverse, but they're both videos. Valheim in reverse hasn't slowed down at all since it came out, and how many views it gets each day. And yeah, that video now is also getting the same amount of views, which is basically 500 to 1,000 views a day, roughly. It's basically 1,000 to 2,000 views per 48 hours on both of those videos, which is awesome. Oh. Perfect, Fluffy. Thanks, dude. So it shows that some of these guides that I like to make, because I do like making guides. I actually really like making guides. Like, I will just sit and watch other people's guide content for tons of video games for just hours, even if I don't even play the game. I don't know why, but I like it. But anyway, it shows that even if the video doesn't pay off right away, it's still totally worth doing, because that video didn't even do well when it came out. But like months later, it's responsible for a lot of the new people we have, so it's pretty awesome. Like, it's so crazy to think. Like, things are going so well on YouTube. One of the craziest things that I think about, guys, is roughly around the time when I posted my first Valheim video that started to get, it got like over 1,000 views or something. Then it kept going. It kept getting like several, like, it still gets views, that video. Like 5 tips and tricks for combat in Valheim, I think it is. That was my first video that was like, oh, that's actually did well. Around that time, that was my first video I'd ever made that got picked up by the algorithm in any way, basically, right? And around that time, I was watching videos of one of my favorite YouTubers, which is Rocket Jump Ninja, because I like good tech reviews and stuff, and he makes like the best mouse reviews, basically. That's like that guy's like whole thing, right? And in his video, he was talking about like the future of his channel, whatever the video was. I forget what it was called now. Oh, mistakes were made. Well, basically in the video, he explained how he got started on YouTube. And this is somebody that's been earning a living making YouTube videos and stuff for many years. And he said that it started that he made a mouse review, right, for a mouse that he owned that he thought was really good, and that it got 60,000 views in about 6 months or something. And I was like, huh, no way, like that sounds kind of maybe doable if I got this video got like whatever views it got, say like 1,000 or whatever. Whatever it had gotten at the time, I forget exactly. I know it was a very slow burn, but it was the most views I'd gotten on anything at the time. Like, I know it was like 100 views a day or something for a little while before it got to like thousands. But anyway, so that led me down this path of like, oh, this video did okay. Maybe if I can make, maybe if this video gets 60,000 views in 6 months, I'll be able to do YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I can like do this. And the crazy thing is that after 6 months, my total YouTube video views across my channel was a quarter million. Which is crazy, like, to think about, because it's like I was going for 60,000. Right, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. What? Where'd the key go? Don't tell me it threw it in it. Oh, no. I was going to say don't tell me it threw it in the ocean, but literally right next to us and the game didn't want to pick it up. Thanks, game. Right, that's not that bad of an elder. We can work with that. Like, at some point, I'm actually going to have to, like, take a day to do, like, paperwork or something, by the way, guys. I haven't really, like, spoke about this, but I have some, like, adult things that I have to do to actually get paid from YouTube now. I haven't sorted it out yet. I agree, Seth. I agree. Oh, let's check this mountain. Look at this. It looks hella good. Oops. There's a swamp right there, bro. As well. Should probably check that also. Like, normally I would never go back to something like that, but that's such a good swamp, I want to go back to it. Okay, bruh. Right, yeah, we don't have to de-wet anymore, do we? Or at least it doesn't seem like we do. Let's YOLO it. That's such a, like, stealth change. I mean, it's one of the weird things, right? Because I don't, like, were casual players even really aware that even with a cloak, you still get frozen when you're wet? I feel like I had a lot of questions about why I was even bothering to remove wet in the mountain. But yeah, like, it's definitely not a thing anymore. So that's interesting. It's technically a little bit faster, I guess. Oh, we're getting so unlucky here with these buildings. This looks more promising. That is a rune, right? Here we go. What about this? Oh, there's another one as well, right? This, we have to be so unlucky to not find modder location here. Because we got two good structures back to back. Okay, game. And that's a bad structure, not a good structure. I didn't see the walls. I know, that's a good structure. This would have to be so unlucky to not find the model location here. This is absolutely rigged. I'm going to change to full-time Fortnite content creator if this doesn't have the model rune in chat. Oh well, looks like we're playing Fortnite. Oh my god, dude. This is such a good mountain. So many structures. Multiple good structures. So many eggs. Oh dear. Almost died. Don't die. I'm dead. Well, oh my god, dude, don't die. What did I tell you? I think we go to that swamp though. Because even though we wasted some time here, that swamp's really good then. Sort of cancels itself out, I guess. Can I avoid taking fall damage and get down this hill a little bit? Yeah. Oh my god. Look, you scared me. The raid sound made me jump. What's up, dude? Thanks a lot for the raid. I hope you're having a nice day, buddy. Thanks a lot for the follow, Illuminati and Turbo. Appreciate it, guys. Been preparing them for some sick-ass Valheim speedrun content. Nice of you to say. I hope you had a good stream, man. How's it going? What have you been playing? Welcome, Asius. Welcome, Illuminati. Thanks a lot for the follow, Meltdown. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the follow, Wheelchair. Thanks for the follow, Mango. Covenanti. Thanks for the follows, guys. We gotta run. Had to end the stream early. Luckily, I can send them your way, so they'll be in good hands. I really appreciate that, Clock. Oh, you've been playing New World. Nice. I just got the game as well, actually. Been playing it a little bit. They know nothing about Valheim Speedrun. Can you introduce them to this? Of course. Of course. Really appreciate that, dude. Have a good one. Want to bring some of these people to 10-man Valheim Speedrun on release. Hell yeah. That'd be awesome. So try to make them hot. Alright. Alright. We have to get chat addicted to Valheim Speedrunning, okay? Let's do it. Alright, so right now, first of all, welcome everybody. Hope you enjoyed Clock stream. Right now, I'm doing like some of the first ever Valheim speedruns after the recent Hearth and Home update. The category that I'm running right now is New Game Plus Random Seed Glitchless All Bosses, which basically means that you can... I have to play on a random seed, so I have to start a new world. Right? New world, which you guys obviously like. Well, and random seed. But I can bring in any character I want with any items I want. So the goal is to just locate all of the bosses and kill them all as fast as possible. I'm currently the #2 Valheim speedrunner in the world. I have the second most world records currently. I have about 4 or so current world records in different categories. And I've got over a dozen world records, including previous world records. I'm currently in second place in this category. The world record is sub 37 minutes. My PB is like 38:01, so it's only like a minute and a few seconds away. But there was recently a huge update to the game, and this update changed a lot of the things about the game, including how food works and stuff. And most likely what is going to happen is we get new leaderboards because of the changes. So officially, like, let's say I'm running against the old leaderboard, but really we're probably going to get a completely new one because the run is harder than it used to be now because of the update. So we're probably going to end up getting a new leaderboard, which means that any successful run will really be world record because there's no official record yet for post Hearth and Home. So I am one of the moderators on speedrun.com, so I could just go and like already be changing these rules, but because this update is still new, I want to basically do a load of runs to get a better idea, a better feel for how the patch has changed the speedrun before we make those changes and create a new leaderboard. So, bearing that in mind, I've created new splits, so I don't currently have a PB I'm comparing against in my splits because, like I said, most likely it's going to become its own category that's patch. And I'm just trying to make my first Hearth and Home PB a good one. That is essentially where I'm at. So if I can do it with it, like, basically, guys, not many people, I think something like 3 people have only ever gotten a run that is sub 1 hour ever in New Game Plus. So it's really rare to get a sub 1 hour run. So what I'm actually aiming to do right now is make my first ever successful Hearth and Home speedrun be around an hour at least. And then we can just keep going for PBs after that. And then eventually, when we create new leaderboards for Hearth and Home, which will probably happen within the next couple of weeks, that run will most likely end up being world record once we get a successful run. And then, like, hopefully we start getting some competition again. But yeah, there's multiple categories. There is also categories with this is a dead run. There is also categories with
Sploosh.
starting the game with a fresh character, but you know, for that one the world record is like 5 hours or so, so it doesn't get ran very often because it's a huge undertaking. Because that's if it goes well. Because just to put things into context, even a New Game Plus run, let's start a new run now. Even a New Game Plus run that I'm doing right here, if you just didn't reset right and you played out every seed, which I did do that once live on stream, it could still take like 9 hours or something if you get bad RNG if you don't reset. So typically this is the category that we run, but I do run all of the others. So there are fresh character ones, there are set seed ones where you play on the same seed every time. There are multiplayer ones. We have some multiplayer world records runs that I actually did with Clock. So yeah, if you're interested in finding out about all the different categories and everything, maybe a moderator could post a link to the speedrun page. Because on speedrun.com/Valheim, you can see all the categories and all the leaderboards. New Game Plus is more entertaining to watch IMO. Yeah, that's pretty. I get that all the time in the comments. I kind of agree, because it's much faster. It's much more like there's a little bit less cheesing. There's should be no deaths in a good New Game Plus run, which is going to be deaths all the time in a new game run. And the boss fights are a lot more meta as well. Like, you got to be a lot more efficient for good times for boss fights in New Game Plus as well. So I agree with that. All right, guys, let's go. New run.
Ready for adventure!
That's a good location for the first boss. Real close. So I was spamming my trophies. I'm not going to potion because it was close enough. Popping my ability. So we get time save on the ability use. Getting ready. And that's the first boss down in 22 seconds. So what we did there was we went to the spots where the guy's going to spawn, right? So we get in that position. And when you hear that sound of him spawning in, if you wait until it's silent and trigger a secondary attack just at that exact time, the animation will start before he spawns in. And it will mean that you get a stealth bonus because he can't see you when you did the attack, which will allow you to one-shot the first boss with the silver sword. Oh, thanks for posting the link, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, so if you want to know... Well, yeah, my speedrun profile is even there, so you can see my submitted runs. Yeah, if you want to see all the categories and rules, that is the link. Right, so now we're listening to crows because crows spawn on structures. We're checking a structure like this, and this is what we're looking for. This reveals the location of the next boss. That's really good RNG, actually. We haven't had this all day, so apparently the raiders have brought some good RNG with them. Praise RNGesus. This actually looks like a pretty good mountain as well. Wishing bones. Hell yeah. If we can find the location to the fourth boss whilst on this mountain on the way to the second boss, that's like be absolutely incredible RNG. You need to look for the chambers, right, to get the elder location. So you need to look to the chambers to get the elder location, yes. But also the rune that reveals the location of the elder can also just be on certain buildings outside in the forest. And we just got lucky enough to find one on a building. So we just got lucky to get the one scenario. That means we don't have to enter. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, so we were able to skip a burial chamber, which is really lucky. And now we just found the rune already at like the 3-minute mark for the second to last boss, which is nuts. It's going to require us to backtrack, but it's still going to be worth doing that backtrack to get this PB down. Yeah, this is sick so far. Just have to not die. Which is definitely a bigger risk after Hearth and Home, because now you have to choose between food that is a lot of stamina and low HP, or food that is a lot of HP and low stamina. And obviously it's way faster to go all stamina, so it means we're running around 99% of the time with low health. Can get kind of yanks, that's for sure. So I'm just putting my ancient seeds, which are the items we need to summon the next boss, on my hotbar ready. Yeah, this is nutty actually. Like, we do have to backtrack a lot to go over there to Modder, but it's totally worth it because this is so early. I mean, we're sub 5 minutes right now. 3 out of 5 bosses on the map. This is actually potential world record pace even for before Hearth and Home. Which, if we end up getting new leaderboards for Hearth and Home, if we get a time that's better than pre-Hearth and Home, it's going to be world record forever. Unless Archie decides to just stay up all night doing Adderall or something for like a week. Because I know he's an absolute maniac. Yeah, finding the bosses is the hard part. Rue. Yeah, beating bone mass is actually requires a lot more skill now, at least with the strats I'm using at the minute. It's actually not that easy, because you end up like logging out when you're 1 HP all the time now, which is really sketchy. All right, so we got some speedrunning strats to explain coming up. What's up, Soviet dude? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, buddy. All right. So, spamming this to summon, and then watch where he goes. So going for stealth. Now I'm spamming secondary attack and roll at the same time, which causes the roll animation to happen before the secondary attack animation is over, which means you can do more secondary attacks in a short period of time, which makes the fight a lot faster. So we managed to kill him before he summoned his vines. That was actually really fast. So now we take the key from him. And we see a swamp already. Well, we gotta go back to get Modder, but... No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm going back straight to Modder. We do have quite a bit of ground to make up for because we got to backtrack to get to Modder. So I'm just going straight back there. The odds are pretty good that we'll find a good swamp between there and there. Pretending to work like usual, lol. So because we're wet, it slows down our stamina recovery. So I'm putting fires down to remove it faster. Yeah, you used to be able to basically have over 200 HP and over 200 stamina. Now you have to choose to either have over 200 HP or have over 200 stamina. And that's why I have 2 sets of food. Because I do switch between the two sometimes. But basically I've been using high HP for Modder and high HP for bone mass. Oops. Thanks, dude. So pick up on. Alright, so some more speedrun strats. I do 3 secondary attacks and 1 primary attack to make my boat 1 hit, so that when we get to the coast, we can just hit it once to get our mats and bring the boat with us without having to like wait till we get to the coast and then do it. You just changed your name. Oh, no worries, dude. What's up, Alks? We got deer hide, fine wood, bark, nails. Oh, we've been knocked back by these grey dwarfs. Do you not get scared You'll use your nails in the water if you break the boat. Yep. Every time. It happens all the time. It's super annoying. I'm turning auto pickup off now so I don't accidentally fill out inventory. Thanks a lot for all those followers, by the way, guys. Sorry if I missed anybody. That's really awesome. A lot of new followers today. What games do I play besides Valheim? I also speedrun Tribes of Midgard. And I've been learning how to speedrun Breath of the Wild, Minecraft, and I've also been learning how to speedrun the Resident Evil 1 remake and Resident Evil 2, the original. So those are like the things that I do content-wise at the minute. But I just recently started playing New World as well. Off stream. I might end up streaming a little bit of that at some point, maybe. What's up, Bagatelle, by the way? I think I saw you in the chat before. I hope you're doing good, dude. But yeah, one thing I want to say as well, I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I do post a lot of YouTube videos and stuff, so everything I can do can be found on the YouTube channel. So that's a good place to get an idea of like the type of content that I do, because the main thing I do this seed is okay. It's not good, not great. So I do a lot of speedruns, and I primarily do Valheim speedruns at the minute, but I do plan to speedrun other games in the future. But I also post a lot of Valheim guides and tutorials on YouTube, and I also do challenge runs. So I will record myself doing some extremely hard challenge with the game, and then make a video out of it. I've got the I have the video that a lot of people will know me from, which is the Valheim in reverse video. That was like written about in games media like a lot on all the major websites and everything. And I do have like another video similar where I did the game with just a flint, like using flint knife as my only weapon basically. And I plan to do more of those challenge videos. And so what I was going to say is, my ultimate goal is to basically learn to speedrun some other games and also do tutorials and challenge videos for those games as well. But I'm mostly doing Valheim at the minute, considering we just had a big update. New World looks like a good game, but I was wondering if it's a fun game to play. I almost only play survival games. Yeah, like, I, for one, find New World to be a really fun and relaxing game to play. But, like, I'm just, like, never sure. Like, I don't know if my community would necessarily be into watching me play it, if you know what I mean. Because I kind of do the things where, like, I'm trying to do things no one's ever done before in a game. Or we're going for world records on speedruns and stuff, and it's like I'm having a good time playing New World just for fun off stream, but I am just a noob, you know. But I might, like, here's the thing, guys. Even though, like, I mostly do Valheim content at the minute, and I do plan to do content for other games in the future, but even though I only do Valheim at the minute, like, I'm always open to just randomly playing a different game on stream for a few days. You know what I mean? It's just, I just like to have a main game. What I will say, though, is that, like, there's a few games that aren't released yet that I have huge interest in sort of trying to speedrun when they come out and do challenge videos on and tutorial videos on. One of those is Elden Ring. And I mean, I definitely want to do that, what I just said as well, for the next Elder Scrolls, which will be ages away. Or like, I plan to essentially do what I do for Valheim, but for those other games as well. Like, as long as I end up liking the game when they come out. Icarus, I'm really, I'm keeping my eye on Icarus. I haven't decided yet, but it looks like an awesome survival game. But that's one that I haven't decided if I'll definitely commit to content yet. Because I want to see, I know all these betas have been keeping happening, right? I'm waiting to see what it's like when you see the whole experience, because it's the main thing that sounds awesome to me about Icarus is the whole idea of like gathering stuff, taking it back up to the ship, and it has like a full gameplay loop. So yeah, I'm definitely interested in that, but I just want to see the whole like experience before I decide on whether I'm going to commit to content. Because if I'm going to commit to a game to make content for, I feel like my kind of thing has sort of become like I'm really good at the game that I play. That makes sense. So I don't want to just be like a noob. And I'm fine with being a noob at the beginning, but what I'm saying is that means it's going to have to be a game that I'm willing to grind a lot to get good at it. And so there's loads of games that I really like that I won't make content for because I'm not necessarily willing to straight up no-life them. Icarus does look like the kind of game I could absolutely love, but I just want to see, like, I have been paying a lot of attention to like some of the beta stuff with the game, and it looks really cool, but it's not quite enough yet for me to commit. Maybe you can create a poll on YouTube with options about content you like to create. Give the viewers some options about games you like to play. Yes, I will be doing that. I've only been a YouTube partner for a few weeks. And you have to be a YouTube partner to get access to those polls that people post. But now I am a YouTube partner. I definitely will do some polls like that. So I would just be really interested to know. Like, especially like out of the games I've already started to learn to speedrun, like... Thanks, Clock. I appreciate that, man. I mean, GG's on the epic raid. 136 viewers is pog, dude. Alright, we want auto pickup on before I do this. No! was so dark, I hit a rock and I couldn't see it. And now we've lost my sails, bro. There we go. How have you been finding streaming, New World Clock? Oh, it's not a flaw in the boat strategy. It's the only way to get your materials back, so... It always happens, like... well, not always, but it's always a possibility to happen no matter what when you break your boat, unfortunately. Right, now this is also really good. Swamp. This is what I was talking about. Remember when I said it's really good odds that we find a good swamp? Right, this is where we can hopefully make up for even more time. Whoa, what? I've never even seen that before. The torches just randomly fall down. Hopefully we get a bowmass rune here. Nope. Right, so at this point, anyway, we either want to search a crypt or we want to check one of those buildings. Both have chances to spawn runes. Oh my god. He's right here, chat. I might try and do this for stamina food, you know. I might just try and risk it. It's a big risk. I'm just trying to... Yep. That might be a bad idea. We're logging out because it removes debuffs. This might have been a bad idea, not using health food. Let's see though. What do you mean it does, but it does cost time? You would be dead if you didn't do it. No! He was already aggroed. God damn it.
Sploosh.
Alright. New roll, let's go. Yeah, I should have just used HP food. I've already had the world record in this game over a dozen times. I know much more about it than you do. So I would stop trying to tell me how to be better. If you want to be better, you should speedrun this game and do better times than me. So please don't try and talk down to me when I'm the second best runner in the game. Over a dozen world records. It's cringe. All right, let's go. All right, auto pickup off. All right, let's go. Yeah, I just did a restart. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, dude. We died, so I decided to try and see if we can go like stamina food on bone mass, but it's not really worth it. Also, just learned that wraiths don't de-aggro when you relog. It's very interesting. Right, we got a black forest pretty early here. What? Okay, there we go. That's unlucky. Also, guys, like I said, you every single run you're looking at here, you're looking at a world record, okay? Because we're most likely having separate leaderboards for post Hearth and Home runs starting soon, TM soon, and like I don't think anyone is really running the game except for me at the minute. The only reason I haven't done a successful run post Hearth and Home is because I want my first PB to be a good run. On Hearth and Home. My PB is obviously already insane. On my world, I can't seem... Sorry, right, one sec. I'll come back to your message in a sec. Let me check this burial. Yikes. Can't seem to get the sausage recipe of entrails meat. Yeah, you need to upgrade your workbench. Sorry, you need to upgrade your cauldron rather. So you need to make a spice rack. Now after Hearth and Home, there's 3 upgrades. For the cauldron, the spice rack, which you basically get with like carrots. I think it's carrots, mushrooms, dandelions, maybe a turnip. I don't quite remember. And then watch your table, you need silver. So the spice rack will take you to level 2. Watch your table will take you to level 3, which requires silver, and then pots and pans, which requires black metal. Will take you to level 4 cauldron. You're welcome. I did just release a video that's all about food in Hearth and Home on my YouTube channel, which will actually show you the exact recipes for what we just said. I have 4 current world records in this game in other categories. So I'm the world record holder in other categories, but for this category, Archie has the current world record, and I have the current 2nd place. Archie's run is, I think, 36:58, and mine is 38:01. Without trying, lol. The thing is, really there is no world record for the game after Hearth and Home, because like I said, most likely we're gonna get separate leaderboards for Hearth and Home, because the game overall is just a little harder, so it's a little bit unfair to compete against the same times, because mostly because of the food changes, but also your growth just takes a lot longer now. So basically, you know, It's not official yet because we've not made the changes to the leaderboard yet. But I am one of the moderators of the leaderboards, and it is most likely going to happen where we have a separate variable for Hearth and Home. So in which case we'll be starting from fresh again. So it'll be whoever's the first to do it, which will most likely be me because I'm the most active runner in the game. So yeah, like there's kind of no official world record now. You use the sword over the Frostnet. So because it's a new game plus run where you can bring whatever items you want to bring certain sets of items that allow you to do the game quickly, right? And where the least amount of time save is in this run is in bosses, because it's mostly about finding the bosses and getting to the bosses, okay? And then just a lot of RNG. And oh my god, this is so unlucky. So depending on most, like, let's say top 3 runner loadouts for New Game Plus, most of the time they're going to have one weapon because they want to bring other stuff that makes them faster. Okay, like food, like boat materials, summon items. Okay, nice. Oh, that's far again. So if you're only going to bring one weapon, the #1 best choice is the silver sword. I'm going to explain this in detail because I know there's some new people in the chat. Okay, so first I'll explain this by explaining what the best weapon choice in New Game Plus is for every boss in the game, right? So Eikthyr, the best weapon is the silver sword because he's undead. For the Elder, because he actually isn't weak to anything that we have like an elemental weapon for, the best approach for the Elder is raw damage, okay? So the best way to do it is to get a stealth attack with a black metal knife, and then attacking with the black metal sword. For Bone Mass, the best weapon to use is the Frostner, because he's undead, so he's weak to silver, and he's also weak to blunt, and the Frostner is both of those things, so it's really fast. For Modder, the only thing that really works against Modder, again, because there's no elemental weapon that she's weak to, is you want the arrows with the highest pierce, because that's how you're going to do the most raw damage with an arrow. For something that you don't have, something that she's weak to elementally, let's say. So you want to use needle arrows with the Draugr bow, and then you just want to use, for the fastest possible boss fight, black metal sword when she's on the ground, and that's the fastest way to do Modder. And for your glove, because he's undead, the best weapon to use against your glove is the silver sword. At least pre-Hearth and Home, this is all like 100% fully tested by multiple runners and 100% confirmed to be the fastest way to New Game Plus every enemy in the game. But if you're only taking one, the best is the silver sword, because it's the best against the first boss and the last boss. The last boss is where there is the most time save because it takes the longest to do it. Even though it's not the best weapon against Bone Mass, it's still very effective because he's undead, so he still gets a burn from it. So it's also one of the best weapons against him as well. Then, because the other 2 bosses are only raw damage and you're still doing slash, and the weapon you would have used previously was still a slash damage weapon, it's not as good, but it is a similar amount of damage. It only costs a little bit extra time. Because the time cost on the Elder is only very minor, because it's an early game boss with low HP anyway, it doesn't really cost you extra time. Like, it's not going to make any difference to the actual run. So that's why 100% any top runner that knows what they're talking about, which every top runner does, I would say, they'll tell you the same thing. The best choice for a single weapon is going to be the silver sword. But right now, like, this is also, because there's no one really running the game post Hearth and Home, we're also kind of low-key experimenting a little bit. My loadout choice may change a tad over time. Well, the weapon meta won't change. Weapon meta just is what it is. But, you know, there may be some other items to decide to bring in the long run. Oh, nice, Cookie. We keep getting elders that are really far away, which is so annoying because it means we're not like managing to get started that much on these runs. There's probably going to be a reset, but I at least want to play past the Elder. Just to see if maybe we get good RNG after that point. That was actually a really good fight. Swamp, okay, good. Hopefully we can make up for this slow start. The runs are going okay. We've actually had a few good runs, but still no successful sub 60 yet. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, Sarah. I hope you're doing good, dude. Keep getting so unlucky with this. I'm just full committing to this. Oh, nice, Santi. Thanks for watching, dude. I hope you're doing good. That's the dead end. I'm gonna go this way. Uh, well, it was looking so good. GG.
Sploosh.
All right, new run. It was looking so good, but oh, bad crypto RNG again. Why does it look like you're lonely, Santi? Okay, new run. Let's go.
For adventure!
There's like over 40 people watching the stream right now, Santi. So. How many seeds are there? It's infinite. Yeah. It makes funny sounds when I start and stop the timer because I made it that way. Because I thought it was funny. It was pretty bad, the location, yeah. I just want to overcome our elder RNG right now, though. I have a theory that the farther away he gets, the better the run. I like it. True. But this is a random seed, so I know nothing about it. So there's no way they'll all be accessible on foot. But when there is a category for set seed, it's a separate category where you can just play on a specific seed that you know. And for that, there is one where they're all accessible on foot. Yeah, it'll be really cool. Like, I assume the Deep North and the Ashlands are both gonna officially have a boss. It will be awesome when that happens. Yeah, no burial chambers, no good structures. I had a lot of bad RNG like in a row the last several runs. Yeah, I think the ocean should have a boss as well. And that would be awesome.
Sploosh.
How many speedrun streams have I actually done in a row recently? But today, yesterday. Yeah. Might do another speedrun stream tomorrow. And then the day after that, I might make some shorts and some TikToks and stuff.
For adventure!
Need to make sure I stay on top of releasing videos and stuff at the minute. Keep that YouTube algorithm fresh. Keep feeding it. Swimming underwater would be so awesome. I made a whole video that was called Everything About the Giant Tree Yggdrasil or something like that. Oh shit, I went past the boss. And one of the things I showed in the video is what happens when you follow Yggdrasil off the edge of the map and end up in that sort of biome. So yeah, I have done that. I'm trying to, I'm not looking at a map, I'm looking at chat. That's why, you know, when chat pops on the screen, I'll look to read the chat like that, look. But no, I'm playing on a random seed and I'm just running around either trying to find the boss location or, excuse me, or find the veg to reveal the location of the next boss. That's why we can have a PB. That is my current PB. Again, for pre-Hearth and Home. There is no world records or PBs or anything for Hearth and Home yet. It can be like 38 minutes, which it is. Excuse me. Which it is. Or it can take 9 hours. That's why you got to reset and stuff. Okay, nice. Chris was naive. That's a good question. That's one of my favorite videos I've ever made, though. Because it's really cool because I went pretty deep into the Norse mythology behind Yggdrasil to explain the Norse mythology behind it. And I showed some pretty unknown glitches and stuff. How to actually get close to Yggdrasil. And I showed that weird biome thing. Yeah, this Elder location, I don't know, like we'll see. I'm not thrilled with it, but it's definitely better than some that we've had today. Iron Gate said the game will have 9 bosses. Yes, they did. So that would mean Ocean would get 1 too. Yes. Like, it would be awesome if that is exactly what they're going to do. And I assume the exact same thing that you do as well, Sam. It makes sense. But obviously, we never know. When it comes to early access games, everything has the potential to change on a dime. You know what I mean? But I agree. I would predict the same thing. I think Rancid remains could potentially spawn in the missiles. Yeah, true. If this ends up being on the same island, this goes from being a yak spawn to a good spawn. Chances are looking good. Oh, I had to jinx it. I had to flipping jinx it. I mean, it's not exactly like we have to cross a huge ocean to get there. Yep, big stream today. What's up, Costy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Just run. Through the forest, run. Wow. Good one, Seth. What's up, Simp? It's going good, thanks, dude. What? Why are we not? No, right, there we go. We get his feet on the rock there. That way it would also make more common cause having a Rancid remains trophy is more rare. We get 2 perfect world record seasons in a row. I wish that was true. Any good runs so far? Had some pretty good runs that have just died in the late game, yeah. We had one that would have been perfect. We just couldn't find yak. So I'd say we've had some good runs today. Compared to yesterday, I would say we've had more runs with more potential in a shorter period of time, which is a good day in Valheim speedrunning. Obviously, it's so RNG. No one is talking about Rancid Remains yet. We're going to end up with a troll in this boss fight. Oh, it's getting kited, I think, maybe. Or something else. That was a perfect Zelda, basically. Alright, this is the best run we've had so far today. What did I say, chat? Do you remember me saying all yesterday about we're not getting a run where the Elder is on the same island? I mean, I know this is technically not the same island. It basically is. Instantly. It's a good run because we didn't have to sail. No grass because I'm playing on low vegetation, because vegetation hides items from you on the ground, so it's just faster to not have vegetation. Still like my tips and tricks type video. Oh yeah, nice. Thanks for watching the content, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow, Zaddy. Having a good day, dude. Nick, how's RNG treating you tonight? Better than last night. So that's good. What's up, Junkie? Thanks for stopping by, dude. No. We Gucci. Everything's been pretty smooth today. I actually plan to get a Vegetaseer tattoo at some point. Didn't notice I had an accent till I said tonight. Oh, alright. Alright, we got a swamp. That's good. Very good. I don't know, it's weird. Swamp at 12 minutes is really good, chat. Don't forget to grab the ruby for good luck. Rue. Might check for structures, you know. Like if there's a lot of crypts, which there is, high chance of structures. Right. That's probably it for structures, honestly. Right, we're committing to this one. Check to two, like enough. Like 3 is enough. Like it gets to a certain point and it's not really worth it, you know what I mean? That is fake news. Get that quote out of chat. I would never say it's fun to mine crypts. God damn it. We're leaving. Come on, game. This is going so well. Not usually, but there is a pretty high chance it can be, which is obviously preferable. So when there's a lot of crypts, it's worth just checking to see if you can get it that quickly. When there isn't, or when you've checked them and it's not there, it's worth just, you know, keeping digging essentially. Keep getting so unlucky with these spawns. I actually didn't know that, but it makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, I also always felt like you could decipher some of it. Yeah, makes sense now. Oh my god. Well, this is just getting so unlucky. Basically, in this scenario, guys, if you're grinding for world record, you would commit to... You either just want to find it above ground, or you commit to the first crypt you see, and if you don't find it within like 2 walls, you reset. They can, yeah. Which I'm even kind of considering just exploring the swamp more at this point. Now it's like, now I've lost so much time. Like, I almost feel like it's worth just knowing whether there's an above ground one at this point. But again, the reason that we're not going for, like, you know, sub 37 run for world record is because that's not the world record anymore. The leaderboards just haven't, like, we just haven't changed them yet. Like, most likely we're getting new leaderboards. No. Yugolf's not weak to freeze damage. Here we go. See, we should have just kept checking them quickly. Yugolf is weak to silver. The best weapon for Yugolf has always been this max level silver sword. Always. It still seems to be the case. After half and home. Oh, excuse me. Go, go, go. That's not actually that bad of a location either. Hide. Bark, wood, nails, good. Yeah. Bone Mass isn't weak to frost either. Bone Mass is actually resistant to most things. Except for silver and blunt. Well, we have to go against the wind, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We can kind of, I don't know though. I was gonna say we can try and gamble here. We go to that swamp and use my eek deer. If most of the way is on land, then it'll be a lot faster. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, the wiki is not like whoever is supposed to maintain the wiki. It's not very well maintained. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm dodging the boat. But that's a Trono. Hope I said your name right. But yeah, that's why. Bark, wood, hide, and it didn't give me nails. Nails. Hell, come on, dude. Seriously, what? I don't understand what. Seriously. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Quick escape, true. True. Ru-du-du-du-du. Oh. My bad. Yeah, it's funny, right? One of the reasons why I really wanted to make the Valheim in reverse video is because I knew that essentially because of the wiki, people wouldn't really know that you couldn't find withered bone in chests. Nick, I think you should see a doctor about the constant puking. I just want to look nice for bone mass, okay? Oh shit, I forgot I already pre-broke this boat. Pre-broke this boat. Mistakes were made. So it's all good. We're basically there already. Come on, jump, bro. Yes, I know the your glove now does lightning damage. That's new. Do get seasick. Somehow I don't think Bomas cares how you look. How dare you? Of course he cares. Yeah. It was good that it wasn't too deep. All right. Trying to keep him lit. This is going good so far. That's a good question. If the skull is a carving or a yag, I don't. It's definitely not a yag skull. I never thought about that before. It looks like it's probably a carving of a skull and not an actual giant creature's skull, right? Probably. No, I'm dead. Why did the first attack he have to do, like, be melee, dude? That was unlucky RNG. Maybe Bone Mass has beef with the Ghost family. True. That was super bad AI RNG on that. Oh my god. Let's see how close that this was. Bruh. Alright then. Let's go over there, I guess. Will we do get to see giant skulls in the Ashlands? Yeah. I think they look super cool. The skulls in the Ashlands. Maybe in the Mistlands there's death spiders. Oh my god. Imagine something as annoying as a death skeeto that was actually a spider. I think he just thought of the worst possible enemy ever. Uninstall. Yeah, I won't forget this time. Lol. We just got the final hit on Bone Mass as his melee attack was about to hit us. I mean, we're one hit. Yikes. They'll pounce on the tops of trees and attach to your face. Oh my god. That sounds gross and annoying, but kind of amazing. Not gonna lie. Okay. Hi, bark, wood, nails. Good. It's raining. God damn you, game. Yeah, that would be awesome. Some kind of like queen spiders or whatever. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, everyone. I really appreciate it, by the way. Hope everyone's having a good day. We want absolutely nothing to do with tar pits when we're running around with stamina food. It might be, yeah. It doesn't look like it's worth it, but because I've checked this biome here, it's kind of worth it now. Obviously, we need to check plains and mountains right now, so... There's probably not going to be tall enough to have many structures, so I feel like that's not a good one. So now that might be it. We might get one or two more if we're lucky. Oh, she's here. Okay, so this might be amazing for us, or it might be terrible for us. Yeah, look, there's one more structure there. Actually, does have the rune in it. Actually, we gotta sort of kind of mark where she is. Thanks for watching, Fluffy. I appreciate it, dude. Hope you have a nice sleep. Do that to avoid any confusion. I did hear... The problem is, like, this could still be a dead run. Because we don't get... the eggs, which it is a small mountain, so we gotta pray right now, chat. There's enough eggs. It is a small mountain. We gotta hope it's just dense, small and dense. Potentially worth checking down there. Pray to R and Jesus, chat. Pray. Righto. Of course. Well, See, those Drake sounds are reassuring. Maybe I missed a one. I agree. I think the world gen for mountains could be so much better. I kind of feel like could end up with some eggs and rocks or something here. Easily. Well, oh, this whole area looks promising. Yeah, some way of locking onto eggs would actually be awesome. This is just scuffed now. Like, there has to be some eggs. Yeah, here we go. One more here. We've got to come back this way, I would say. And at least it'll be our second run today where we actually got onto looking for yak. Pretty good. All right then. Yeah. Yeah, like the Yag RNG is just one of those things. The run will just be improved so much if that improves, because you'll be able to do so many more successful runs. through. 20 minutes, pretty quick, not gonna lie. There's going to be an egg that's buried. Feeling it already. We do have a strat. What are you talking about, Santi? Jesus, dude. How'd you get multiple world records without a strat? There's got to be one round here. But it's probably in a rock or something. Do I just dig here maybe randomly? It's kind of hard to tell because usually you can see like light shining out, kind of. Oh, it's not in there. What is this guy doing? I don't literally have any idea what you're talking about, Santi. It's making no sense, dude. That strat is it? That is the strat, if that's what you're asking. That strat is like a tried and tested strat that's been around like since the game launched almost. And I have tested it out on stream during the casual run. Come on, dude. This is like turning into half the run. Am I just gonna have to start hacking at rocks? Man, we've had so much bad luck on the last couple of days. Like it's actually amazing that in 2 days we've had like more than one mountain that doesn't have enough eggs. Oh my god. No, I shouldn't, Santi. But please, like, you're just going to get banned if you continue forgetting to not tell me what to do. I mean, I've been so nice with how many warnings you've had with it. I mean, it's basically a dead run if we don't get an egg. So we might as well just start digging, hoping there's an egg. Well, we literally just reset or just keep hacking at rocks. I think we just keep hacking at rocks for now, try. Wait, what's that? Is that actually going to be an egg, like really far down, or is that a freeze gland or something? It's a freeze gland. Yeah, I mean, it's so, like, I think it was yesterday when we were talking about it's so unlucky to have this happen, where you know, you get a model location that doesn't have enough stones, but this is the second time it's happened in 2 days. We need 1 egg. Like, there's an area over here that there kept being drakes. So I was thinking, like, could be another egg. Yeah, like, where's this drake coming from? Did we just get 2 blizzards back to back? I think we did. Well, that's a GG, guys. Yeah, look, like 100 times probably. Well, usually though, I have a bit more of an educated decision on it. Not, I wouldn't say random. It's calculated. Like, if there's like drakes hovering around a rock or something, or you can see the edge of an egg sticking out, or you can see the kind of glow of a egg somewhere nearby, or there's like a cluster of drakes or something like that, like relatively near a rock. Like, yeah, that's happened loads of times. We like this run's dead obviously without eggs, so I'm just looking. Oh, ripperonis. GG.
Sploosh.
G-Puck move for the last egg. Yeah. Oh dear, chat. Well, that was just unlucky. I think I'm gonna call it there. It's gonna start getting pretty late if we carry on with the runs now. Don't want to stream past midnight tonight. But it's like 11:15. Oh. But thanks a lot for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I really appreciate everybody tuning in. If you haven't already followed the Twitch channel, hit the follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, because I do stream on both at the same time, check the link in the description to follow the Twitch channel. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe to that. Leave a like, leave a nice positive comment. Before I wrap up the stream, I do just want to explain all of the ways that you can support the content financially, because that is, at the end of the day, what keeps the content alive. The number one best way that you can support the content financially is actually on Patreon, at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. The reason Patreon is the number one best way is that you're actually pledging to do a monthly donation for the same amount each month. So it provides me with regular monthly income, which is extremely hard to come by for a small content creator like myself. So how Patreon works is it's sort of like a Twitch sub where it's a monthly donation, except it can be any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month from the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams, which we just did one a couple of days ago. Again, there's a link in the description on YouTube to the Patreon. It's also the current pinned message at the top of the YouTube chat, and it's exclamation Patreon for the link in the Twitch chat. The second best way that you can support the content financially is actually just with donations. It's exclamation donate in the Twitch chat, or there's a link in the description on YouTube. The only reason it's the second best way is that it's just a one-off donation, and monthly income is super important. But if you do just want to do a one-off donation, it is that your money does go the furthest, because PayPal only takes 3%. So that is the way to make your money go furthest if you just want to do a one-off contribution. All the best ways to support the content are over on YouTube. Because I'm a YouTube partner, you can actually now become a YouTube member by clicking the join button below the stream. And that works just like a Twitch sub, where you get sub badges and emotes in return. There's a $1.99 level and a $4.99 level, so it can actually be cheaper than a Twitch sub. And also way better, because starting this month, I'm going to be posting one video per month that's exclusive to YouTube members. That will be a behind the scenes video. So it'll either be a vlog of me doing something IRL, or it will be me showing you how I edit a certain video, or it will be me showing you how I learn a speedrun, or showing you the kind of games that I play just for fun off stream when I'm relaxing. The first one will be coming out this month, and it will be a vlog of me going to get proper English fish and chips, because chat thought it would be funny for a meme to ask for me to make that my first members only content as like a joke, because it seemed like it was far away from me to become a YouTube partner, and guess what, it happened. So I'm actually doing that for my first members only video. That should be out soon. Hopefully I'm working on like borrowing, getting like a good iPhone and stuff to film it with. So yeah, there's that. You can also do super chats, like I said, $1.99, $4.99 tier. And yeah, that's the other thing, is that it doesn't matter which tier you become a member at. You get access to all the same rewards. So if you want access to the videos, the emotes, the sub badges, whatever, you can do $1.99 or the $4.99 tier. You get the same rewards, just like on my Patreon. Just pledge at whichever level you feel comfortable with. You get the same rewards. I'm not incentivizing people to give like more money than they can afford. Everybody just gets all equal rewards, and it's just about up to you, like how much you want to support by. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way you can support the content. The #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description on YouTube for that. Exclamation Discord in Twitch for the link. You can follow me on TikTok at Nick Rawcliffe, and on Twitter and Instagram at Nick Rawcliffe AF. Don't forget to leave a like and a nice positive comment on the YouTube. That really helps. And yeah, I think that's everything. All right, guys. Thanks so much for joining. I'm actually going to do a big shout out to some of these followers, because we've got quite a lot of followers today. So thank you, Zaddy Royale, Alxus, Meltdown, Wheelchair, Mango, Governanti, Illuminati, Turbo, Atom Concrum, Call is Toast, and Bugs Bunny. Thanks so much for the follows today. I really appreciate that, guys. All right, I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'll be back tomorrow for another Valheim speedrun stream. Hopefully I'll be able to start a little bit earlier tomorrow. I'm gonna get an earlier night tonight, hopefully. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. I hope you have a great night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more video games. Bye guys, have a good one.